Okay, hello there. Let's see. Okay, everything looks like it's okay on the stream side of things. So we're gonna go ahead and get started, I think. So this is part 3 of my playthrough of Resident Evil Director's Cut, the original game with some extra shinies. And I'm going to continue my playthrough as Jill Valentine. And I think I am getting close to the end of the game. Um, most of the mansion has been unlocked. I defeated the snake a second time around, and I don't think there's another boss other than the tyrant, which you of course fight twice at the end. So, like I said, I've beaten this before, 2 or 3 times, but it's been over 10 years since I played it. So, alright. So, I did play a little bit more after I ended my stream last time, but I didn't save. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go get the Magnum. Do I only have one ink ribbon? Okay, well I need that. Yeah, that looks like I don't have any more ink ribbons. Well, I have the one, but let's go ahead and drop that off. Don't know what the eagle medal is for. There's probably more medals, so I'll just drop that there. I do know I need this, the red jewel. I've already put the blue jewel on the tiger statue. So, and where am I? I mean, I did play a little bit after, like I mentioned. I did play a bit after my stream from last week, but that was a week ago, and this has been a really irritating, frustrating week. I'm glad it's winding down, because it has sucked. Okay, let's see. First floor of the mansion. Okay. Now, the mansion is full of hunters right now. I have killed a few, but I'm going to take my shotgun just in case. See if this door leads to where I need to go. No, this is just a... There's nothing here. This is where you get the broken shotgun. Aha! Here we are. I knew it was a tiny little room. And there it is. Colt Python in this game, but I think in every other game it is referred to as the Magnum. Alright, I'm gonna go drop that off. I'm also gonna grab the combat knife. I really don't like knifing enemies. I'm not good at it, But I do like to try to knife the zombies when I get those guys on the ground because it helps save ammo. Yeah, let's see, I have some rounds for it. So cool. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the knife. There it is. Okay. Alright. Now I think I need to go, because I'm going to be doing some underground stuff. Well, actually, no. We get access to part of the mansion I haven't really explored. But before I can go there, I have to go back to where I fought the snake. Okay, this is the first real hallway you come into. This will lead to the dining room, which of course connects to the entry hall. And we're going to want to go this way. Oh, I hope there are no hunters in here. I know I killed a bunch of them because I absolutely cannot stand dealing with those guys. Speak of the devil. How bad did she get hurt? Could be worse. Okay, so let's see, that's where you go and you get Richard. You do some stuff, and then you fight Yon the first time. Okay, that leads to the puzzle with the knights. Oh my. I might redo this a little bit. I've taken a little bit more damage than I want to. Okay, this is the room that I want to come to. It's actually this door. Right, and this is where I fight Yon the second time. Okay, I'm gonna restart this. I should not have. I can go another route. So we're gonna reset the game here. So let's take the red jewel. Oops. And the combat knife. And leave that. So now I have to go back and get the magnum, but at least I know where it's at. Let's see. Can't use it here. Yes, I can. I'm just not standing in the exact spot you want me to. Go this way. I'm not going to go drop it off at the storage box because I'm going to come by the one on the other side. Okay. And we are just going to go this way. Now, I know I killed a bunch of hunters and spiders and stuff this way, but still, don't have my shotgun equipped. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I didn't kill the spiders because there's no reason to. I already got the stuff out of this room, so. Just a waste of ammo. Okay, so let's see, where are we? Alright. So, looks like I'm going to go all the way down here. And then all the way through the hall and take the door on the opposite end. And then it'll be the first doorway on my right. And this way I can avoid those hunters. There was one in this room, but I already killed him. Alright, so we're going to drop the Magnum. Don't need that. And we'll just hang on to everything else. And this way it won't have me emptying on a doorway that has a hunter. hunter knows that you're there. Maybe he does. I don't know. Not gonna find out. Yes. Okay, and at this point I know, I kind of played around with this area last time, a little bit after my stream ended. Uh, I know that there's zombies and stuff down here, so don't need the shotgun. That's just for the hunters. Oh god, this music is terrible. He's gonna get up. What's that noise? Mansion basement. Sounds like a zombie. Ah. I need those green herbs though. Oh my god. I need those right now. Didn't realize I took that much damage. Probably would have been better just leaving it alone. Okay. I know there's gonna be more like that too. Camera angles. Good lord. Oh shoot, that was an elevator. I didn't want to go down there yet. I will take the green herb. But I want to go back down. I'm not ready to go into this part of the mansion yet. I mean, I might be ready. I don't know. I want to explore these other areas because this is sending me like quite a bit. I'm trying to be conservative with my ammo. That's why I've been. I'm sure a zombie will pop out of that at some point. No water, no gas. Oswald Lee Spencer is not paying his bills, apparently. Oh, this is just an asshole zombie. Throws me into this freaking cutscene. A good shot of him. There we go. Okay, he's done. Right, that elevator's not working. So where is this bringing me? Okay, that's just unlocking a door that has been locked. Okay. So that's a dead end. Alright, so I'll go explore this part of the mansion. Which this is putting me where? Okay. This part I've really not explored yet. So. Shooting quite a bit of zombies. No. Well, what do we have here? Alright, so there are 3 doors connected to this area. Oh, hey, Mr. Poponinsky, what's up? God, die. There we go. Okay, he's done. Of course I'll unlock it. Yeah, not the ammo I'm looking for, but I'll take it. I heard another zombie. There he is. Okay, he's still up, or still alive, or undead, or whatever the fuck. Oh my god, camera angles. Whatever. Asshole deserved that. Alright, let's see. That looks suspicious. What do we have here? Ooh, an ink ribbon. Cool. I need more of those. I definitely need more bullets. Yeah, not a lot of, I mean, in my opinion, not a lot of PS1 games did not age too well, but I still like this game quite a bit. It's been over 10 years since I've played the darn thing, but something I played a lot of in my teens and 20s. Oh, come on, I just moved closer and it put me back in that. Maybe I'll finish it with Jill tonight. I'm not sure. I don't know how much more I have of the game left. I know there's like a cave area, and then there's the Umbrella Research Facility, like the official where they're doing all their experiments and stuff. Oh, what do we have here? We have a file. But when I'm done with Jill, I'm gonna do a playthrough with Chris, and then when I do Chris, when I'm done with Chris, I think I'm gonna play through the remake. Yeah, oh yeah, I agree. I mean, I love PS1 games. I have about 50 of them, and I have an N64. I don't have quite as many N64 games as I do PS1 games. But the N64 games I have, I really like Star Fox, and I even like the Castlevania games on the 64, though they are very flawed. Um, but it's just that weird blocky 3D. We don't know how to work camera angles real well. Phase that video games went through that thankfully we've gotten through. But I mean, still a lot of great games from this period. Various books. The translator was probably bored at this point, and it's just like, whatever, various books. Okay, so let's see. Well, my inventory is full right now. I'll probably need to go dump stuff in the storage box. I think I'm gonna go do that. Oh yeah, definitely. I remember I was so excited about the N64 coming out. Like we had just gotten internet. It was AOL. I want to say we got it for Christmas of 1995. So I was about 15 or so. And I remember one of the first things that I did whenever I connected to AOL was to like go to Nintendo's little area on AOL and to start downloading like pictures of like screenshots of what Mario 64 and other games looked like, and I remember the pictures taking forever to load. And when the 64 came out, I was excited for two games. I was excited for Mario 64, which is obviously like a still a solid good game. Um, I have some criticisms of Mario 64, but they're really minor. I mean, that's the standard for 3D games back in the day. Um, but I was also really like pumped up over Mortal Kombat Trilogy coming out, and I was just like, oh wow, this is gonna be awesome. It's gonna be all the fighters from Mortal Kombat's 1 through 3 in one game. This will be cool. This has to be cool. And I remember it came out, and the N64 version um, did not have all of the boss characters. It did not have Goro or Kintaro. And then to play as Shao Kahn and Motaro, you had to enter codes, which in the PlayStation version, you didn't have to do any of that. All four of them were available at the stage select. So I got like really bummed over the 64, and I ended up selling my 64 after having it for about 8 or 9 months, and ended up picking up a PlayStation. And I later got another 64. When I was around 19, I worked for Funco Land, and they had just come out with the Castlevania 64 game, and I really liked that. So ended up getting another 64 a few years later. Yeah, it was such a huge disappointment that they weren't in the N64 that I wouldn't have mind if they had the code bit. I don't know why the N64 put codes for characters that were in the PlayStation version, but I don't understand why they cut Goro and Kintaro. It could not have been. I know cart sizes and all that kind of stuff was always an issue, but oh, hang on, how do I want to do this? I don't need that. Those two characters could not have taken up much memory, even on cartridges. And I mean, the N64 did have some advantages. I mean, I remember it was you could play as Shang Tsung as he was intended in the N64, because if on the PS1, like anytime you like morphed into somebody, there was like load times, which was a little frustrating. But I mean, I wanted to play as like the big dudes, and yeah, so that was like kind of my big disappointment with the N64 initially. But there's some great games on that system. Star Fox 64 is fun as heck. I like the Castlevanias, and there's a bunch of other games on there that are really solid. It's just I went PlayStation, and to this day I still PlayStation is my console of choice. All right, so we got all this stuff dropped off. Yeah, I think there were like two different like chameleon characters. There was like the female one and the male one, and one was on the PlayStation, and the other one was on the N64. And if I remember right, like they had the ability to like use all of the specials of whatever ninja they were. If it was the male ninja, they could use all the male ninjas abilities and so on. Oh man, the Funko Land I worked at, that place was a freaking. Oh, there was some drama at that store. Um, it opened a few days before Christmas, and it was the first video game store um, in the little town I grew up in, Lake Charles, Louisiana, which is something like 45 minutes from Texas. And everyone in the entire town was like excited about the store opening. And when the store opened, I think it opened on the 19th of December, so like 6 days before Christmas. We had like lines wrapping around the store, going outside, almost wrapping around the building. Um, it was crazy. But then we had a bunch of drama. Um, about a month or two into the store's opening, some of our employees started getting terminated because the store manager was saying that they were stealing stuff. And what it actually turned out was that the store manager himself was stealing stuff, um, either for his own collection or he was reselling it, and he was making it look like other people in the store were doing it. So like I remember one day, like in June or July, I showed up for work, and the district manager from Houston was in, and he had brought like a new store manager with them, and I'm like, oh hey, what's going on? And he's just like, well, so and so has been terminated for theft, and he explained the whole thing to me, and he was like, this is going to be your new store manager. You need to get the store ready for her whenever she arrives in a week. And I don't know. I left shortly after that. I didn't get along with the new store manager all that much, you know. Oh yeah, yeah. It was a I think it was a private business, but it was started by this one guy, and he just grew it really quickly. And while I was there, which was only very end of '99 through about the middle of 2000, during that like brief period, he was shopping it around to sell. Like originally, he wanted to sell it to Barnes and Noble. That deal fell through. Um, or no. Actually, Barnes and Noble did buy it, and then they created GameStop from that purchase. Um, Babbage's. He initially was going to sell it to the old electronics store Babbage's, if you remember that, and that deal fell through. And then he sold it to Barnes and Noble, which then made GameStop, and then spun GameStop off, and now we have Stonks. But all right, so let's see what's behind this door. Many books. These translators had to have been bored at this point. Yeah, we have a bunch of Game Stops here in the town that I'm in. There's a bunch of them spread out around strip malls, and I think we actually have one in our mall proper. But we actually have, and this was a small chain. I don't know if it's still around. But we have something called a plane trade that's pretty close to my house, and I know that's a locally owned thing. I think it was a chain at one point. I'm not sure if plane trades are still like around nationally. This could be like a last blockbuster kind of thing. Um, but oh wait, that probably But I know that our local one is owned by a guy. He's employed some of my students before, and they that's generally where I go whenever I get physical games or whatever. Um, I haven't tried to get a PS5 yet. I had one friend that was hunting one down for about 4 or 5 months, and he refused to do anything with scalper prices, and he ended up getting one. Um, it's good for him. But I've not seen anything on the PS5 that I have to play right now other than Resident Evil 8, which I want to go through and play all the old games. Um, oh, okay. Supposed to move that there. Alright, so let's see what's here. Okay, I know I use that much later when I get to the main computer in the Umbrella Lab. So, okay. Excuse me. Oh man, congrats on scoring that. Those things have been a pain in the ass to get. What games have you picked up on it yet? I'm curious what people are playing on that thing. Okay, so it looks like I'm done with this little area. Cool, cool. Yeah, I was kind of, when I was younger, I used to always try to get systems at launch, and just as I got older, and they started becoming more complex, I'm just like, I'll wait till they kind of work bugs out and stuff. Um, but when Resident Evil 8 came out, and I have the most recent Resident Evil that I've played until I started replaying them was the fifth one, which I really liked. I know a lot of people had issues with that one, but I really enjoyed 5. I didn't play 6, and I skipped 7, despite that one being set in Louisiana, which is where I live. Um, but when I saw like YouTube videos of RE8 on PS5, I'm like, okay, I need to get a PS5 just for this. This looks really good. Oh shit. Shit, 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 shit. Oh god, camera angles again. Alright, is he dead? I don't see blood coming out. It's too dark on the ground. Nope. Oh, wow. Yeah, I haven't actually seen one in person other than like a plastic shell they have at GameStop. But man, that's well. I thought 7 looked kind of cool. I was really interested in the family stuff. Um, I've had a good laugh at it though, because I have read up stuff and I've watched some YouTube videos, but I find it real funny, and this is a Louisiana thing. I find it real funny that the game takes place on this large plantation home owned by a family named the Bakers. And in Louisiana, you're not going to have like old money family named, with plantation homes named the Bakers. They're going to be something like the Boudreaux or the Thibodeaux, or something Cajun-esque, right? But it's a Japanese company that made it, so I'm I'm sure it's a quality game. I'm gonna get to it at some point, I'm sure. Oh man, that's kind of crazy how big that thing must be. Okay, where's this taking me? Alright, so this is a hallway. That's just gonna take me. Well, there's a tiny room right over here. I want to see what that room is. It might be a storage room. Yeah. Although apparently they did some like teams out here to like take pictures of like stuff and so forth. Not in the area that I'm in. They went more towards like the New Orleans area, but um, Capcom knows how to make quality games. Oh, okay. Right. So I need this, but I can't take it. Okay. So I'm gonna have to come back here. And it looks like we have some other things here too. It looks like we have some grenades. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back here. Well, I can take something. So how's your replay of how's your Symphony of the Night gaming going? Do I want to kill that or do I want to leave it alone? Oh my god, that looks so sexual. Ew. I'm gonna kill that just to stop it. Hey, congrats! Oh, he got pissed off and started walking at me, so you know what? Let's just shotgun this guy. Ah! What a bunch of assholes. So that one zombie was eating on another zombie that was technically still a zombie, not rotten. Well, I mean, they're both kind of rotten meat, but still. What, okay, now I'm at caution. Are you gonna do playthroughs with Richter and Maria, or? Door is locked. That door shouldn't be locked. That should, I've been in the hallway that door connects to. I don't know why that's locked. Weird. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back the long way then. That's annoying. This is nothing down here. Oh yeah, absolutely. Did you get that one sword? I think it just drops from like a random mob in the library or somewhere. I think it's called the Chrism Guard or Chrism Grim. It's been a long time since I've played it, but it lets you do like a bunch of multi attacks like super quickly. Bloodstain is a solid game, man. That's really good. Thing about with Richter is Richter's so OP in that game, you can just go through and destroy bosses with little effort. There's no story mode, there's no extra cinematic, so it's really just, have fun with Richter kind of thing. So you're not missing out if you don't beat it with Richter. Yeah, that game I'm sorry. That weapon basically breaks the game, in my opinion. Um, I'm not sure what they were thinking putting that in there, but I mean, it definitely once you have that sword, you're not gonna have problems with anything else in the game. I'm probably gonna start my replay of that on Monday. I ended up getting 100% with Richter on on Monday, and I started a playthrough with Maria on Rondo. And Maria is so ridiculous. She just kills bosses without any real effort, and she has a double jump. So I'm probably going to finish up with Maria very quickly. Let's see, I didn't go this way. And then after that, oh, shit. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. Okay. I didn't realize I was that close to death. Oh, shit. And I've not saved it, so I just lost the last 50 some odd minutes of progress. Oh well, that's Resident Evil. Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. Shaft and Dracula are not hard fights at the end. I mean, I know there are some. I remember there being like some super bosses that are optional, like a Galamoth or something like that, like a big giant like Minotaur like thing. But you don't have to fight him, um, and you certainly don't need to because he just gives you an item or something that you don't need um, because the game does really kind of become easier after you're done with once you get to the inverted castle. Let's see, I forgot to grab something out of here. This should at least go quickly since I don't have to do all the exploration. Well, I do have to do the exploration, but I know where things are now. So, first thing I need is the red jewel. I can't believe that happened. Okay, let's see. No, it's the other way. Yeah, poor Galamoth. Alright, get this thing again. I love the puzzles in this game. Like, I know rich people do like excessively stupid things with their money, but who builds like a tiger statue room to hide a freaking magnum? Oh, video game logic. Well, supposedly, Konami has recently filed, um, both in Australia and South Korea. They've apparently filed trademarks or rating infos or something for a game they're calling the Castlevania Advanced Collection. And if they filed that in Australia and Korea, most likely they'll be, filing that elsewhere. Um, so hopefully that means that at least the GBA games are going to be made more available through a wider collection. Um, because I think the only way you can play those other than having the cartridges is if you have a Wii U. I think they're on the Wii U store, virtual store, which I don't. Oh shit! I'm not supposed to go in here. Crap! I'm gonna get attacked by a hunter. Nope. Um, we just don't know what games are going to be on it, because that information hasn't been revealed. But I mean, I think it's safe to assume that the GBA games will be on there, and hopefully they'll include the DS games. I know there's extra work that has to go into the DS games because of the dual screen stuff. It can be done. I have a Mega Man collection that has some DS games on it, but this is Konami we're talking about, and who knows if they're gonna hire a programmer or two to make that possible. They've been such a shit company for a few years. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't include the DS games. So, but at least the GBA games should get a re-release soon. 'Cause those are pricey now on eBay. Yeah, I've not really played the ones with Soma. I have the first one on GBA, but I never finished it. I played through both the first two on GBA, and then I started the one with Soma, the first one on GBA, and then I just got real busy with life, and I just put it down. And now it's been so many years that I'm like, I can't. If I go back to this, I might as well just start a fresh game because I don't remember anything of what I've done. Um, and then if they do give the GBA games a re-release in a collection, I'll just do it through that. But the first two GBA games I really like, especially Circle of the Moon. All right, I don't need that. Uh, no, I'm gonna come across enough herbs. I don't need to bring any herbs with me. But yeah, I've heard for years how good the ones with Soma are from so many different people. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll chat with you later. Have a good one. All right, let's see how this goes. Why are you mad at me? What'd I do? Everybody's gotten mad at me today. I even had an old man at the grocery store get pissed off at me today. I'm just trying to go by my day. People getting mad at me. Alright, did he die? No. But I'm not gonna get closer because the camera angle's gonna fuck me over there. Dude, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that. What the fuck? Fucking zombie. Alright. Hang on, I gotta kill this guy. This guy killed me a bit ago and made me lose about 50 minutes worth of progress. Oh, he only took like 3 shots. Oh yeah, no, I get that, man. And anyone that's like actually like mad at somebody, they're not gonna start a sentence off by saying, I'm mad at you like that. If somebody's like seriously mad about something, they're gonna say it. It's gonna be expressed in a different way. Um, Dude, don't get me started on that topic about how the other books have not been translated. I have been bugging Seven Seas Entertainment for years to get the other books translated, and they're like, "Well, we need to sell more copies of this one." So, and other people bug them constantly, and they've just done nothing with that, and they just continue to license this really like these terrible manga series. Like, I don't even know like what some of the titles of these things are. They're just it's like bad stuff that 12-year-olds like. Crap! I did not get my knife. I need the knife before I go further. So you finished it? Can't believe that one zombie killed me, and all it was guarding was shotgun shells. So someone is still. There's also a company that is still translating the Vampire Hunter D novels. That's been going on since like Thomas lived in Lake Charles when they first started translating the D novels. There's like 25 of the damn things, and they're still getting translated to this day. So I don't understand why they can't do like the rest of the Lotus War novels. Because I would buy those multiple copies of those. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, and it was surprising at how different it was from the OVA. Um, like Woodchuck to me, like I like Woodchuck in the OVA. Don't get me wrong. I love the sort of carefree, jolly, wisecracking Woodchuck we have in the OVA series. But I really like the dark, jaded Woodchuck we have in the book, and it makes it feels more organic about how he gets possessed by Carla at the end. Um, in my opinion, I was really shocked to see that Ashram is only mentioned in the book after Beld gets killed. That to me kind of blew my mind. I'm like, wow, Ashram is really nobody in this book. Um, okay, that's what I need. Well, good, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hopefully, it made your time in recovery a bit better. It's a really solid book, and they should at least try to translate more of the books. I would love like the second book. Like I'm sorry, I'm about to like go all encyclopedic about my Lotus War knowledge, but the second book deals with it's like a side adventure, and it just focuses on Deedlit and Parn. They go to see King Cashew. They're searching for Woodchuck, and they go to see King Cashew. And they get embroiled in some adventures with an evil sorcerer and so forth. That tale has only been depicted in manga, which never got translated officially in the U.S. You can find scans of it. In fact, if you want, I can link you a fan translated version of it if you want, like the next chapter through the manga story. Um, but I think it's the fifth book. The fifth book has had absolutely no anime or manga adaptations. It's called The War of Kings, and that one has never been touched in any form of adaptations or anything. The Spark stuff, I think that's books 6 and 7, the stuff with Spark, and books 3 and 4, I think, are the is the stuff with Ashram trying to get the thing from the dragons, which the OVA and the TV series deal with. Yes. Oh yes. Gim had quite a very like memorable, terrible death in the OVA. It was very very sad. Have you seen the OVA in a while, or has it been a while? Okay, I'm gonna try to knife these guys. Actually, you know what? I'll knife one guy. This guy's just gonna get rid of him that way. Or I love lag from camera angles. He's not dead either. Okay. Oh, awesome, awesome. I assume you got the Blu-ray version from Funimation. They did an HD remaster of the original animation, and it looks like it looks incredible. I'm not going to take a chance with her dying. Not after what happened earlier. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like, Lotus War is my jam, and apparently all the releases we've gotten in the United States over the years, up until this Blu-ray, apparently like all of our DVD releases were based on a VHS master, so they never really looked good. But then the Funimation, and I can't believe this because I used to hate Funimation, because they had that awful Dragon Ball dub back in the late '90s, early 2000s. But they really do put out quality stuff these days. They they got the rights to it and they cleaned everything up, and it looks fantastic. Now, unfortunately, they did. I think if you got that box set, yeah, you'll also get the oh, what is it? Oh, here comes this one zombie. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, the OVA is the remastered Blu-ray. Um, the TV series is still on DVD. They weren't able to get that remastered because there's some issues with the master tapes in Japan. Um, let me kill this zombie. Oh, that's great. I can't see if he actually died or not. Uh, I guess he's dead. Okay, cool. Yeah, so just so you know, I'll throw this way whenever you rewatch everything. So, um, everything in the OVA up until Gim dies and Carla is defeated and Woodchuck gets possessed, right? That's based on the book you just read. Okay. The rest of the OVA is a really condensed version of elements from the third, fourth, sixth, and seventh book, right? So you've got Vognard being the main villain, you've got Ashram dealing with the dragon, etc. And that actually happens over the course of 4 books, but the OVA condenses it because they ran out of money. The TV series is a more faithful adaptation of books 3, 4, and 6, 7. But the problem with the TV series is that the animation quality um, is not as good as the OVA. And if you watch the dub version, which I do, um, not all of the voice actors return. Like some of them have new voice actors and so forth. So again, I'm apologize. I'm throwing all of this Lotus War trivia at you, but I love Lotus War. It's actually what I have my current DVD, not DVD. My current D&D campaign is inspired by Lotus War. It's my own stuff I'm coming up with, but Lotus War is kind of like the big inspiration behind a lot of the things that I do in my D&D game. Oh shit, that's not what I want equipped. Alright, got rid of him. So how are things in Houston? Oh, he didn't die. That's so funny saying that about zombies, because they're technically dead. There we go. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I'll use my lockpick to unlock this, because I'm the master of unlocking. Alright, so, whoops. Okay, got him. Yeah, man, I think I'm gonna give that one anime you keep talking about. What is it? Crest of the Stars. I have the first DVD volume of that came out like 20 years ago. I think I'm gonna give that a rewatch since you keep mentioning it and appraising it pretty highly. I remember I watched it like once and I remember liking it, but for whatever reason I never I never followed through with the rest of the series or anything. I did that with a bunch of anime back in the day. I'd go to anime conventions and I'd pick up DVDs at the con, then I'd watch a little bit here and there, and then I'd get distracted by something else. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Well, when you get discharged and you're able to leave, definitely I would strongly encourage you if y'all are able to. There's a wonderful restaurant in Houston called the Hobbit Cafe, and it's awesome because it's Lord of the Rings themed. It's like tavern food, but with like an organic health flair to it. Portions are super large, prices are fair. But the really cool thing about the history of this place, the Hobbit Cafe, is that they have the people that own the entertainment rights to The Hobbit have tried to shut them down on several occasions. And it's not the Tolkien family because that's separate. The Tolkien estate is separate from the people that hold like the film and merchandising rights. And they have been able to beat these people every time in court because they have a letter from J.R.R. Tolkien from the early 70s, a few years before Tolkien died, asking him if they could have his permission to name a restaurant after The Hobbit. And Tolkien, who knew he was old and had no plans to ever travel to Houston, Texas, wrote them a letter back and said essentially, sure, have fun with it. And they keep this letter framed in the restaurant, and they have used it several times in court cases to get to get the lawsuits thrown out. But it's a cool little place. I've been wanting to go back there for a few years. I was in Houston in late May with my dad, and my dad is not going to want to go to the Hobbit Cafe. I think he'd like the food, but he certainly wouldn't be excited about it. Um, and I've been wanting to do a trip, but we have so many little trips coming up. In 2 weeks, I'm going to be in Disney World, and I'm not thrilled with it. Oh, I already read this document. I'll tell you why I'm not thrilled about my upcoming Disney World trip. Um, my dad's paying for everything. He wants to take the whole family out there to do some fun stuff. That's great. That's fine. And yes, I'm complaining about a free Disney World trip. What I'm complaining about, what I'm agitated with right now, is the fact that we have a connecting flight. We're flying out of Lafayette, and we have a connecting flight to Orlando from Atlanta. The Atlanta airport sucks. It is a literal hell on earth. It is the largest airport in North America, and our connecting flights only have a 45-minute layover. So if there's any kind of delay, we're going to miss our fucking connecting flights and be stuck in this zoo of an airport. And he knows better than that. Like when I book my flights, I make sure I have at least an hour and 15 minutes between flights. I'd prefer more. I'd prefer 2 hours between it because that way you're not stressed and running around airports. But because my dad booked this and because even though he's had experience with short layover times, he forgets these things whenever it's time to book flights. So I'm agitated with the flight with the trip because I actually got stranded at the Atlanta airport. I really hate that place, by the way. I got stranded there on my 35th birthday, and everybody that worked there was terrible to me. Everyone that worked at the hotel was terrible. Um, I know we have some mutual friends that live out in Atlanta. I have no desire ever really to go to Atlanta based on the experience I had at the airport. Now that might change because I think in October, the Jim Henson Company is putting on display all of the puppets and props from the Dark Crystal television series, and I I want to see that stuff because I love that. I love the Dark Crystal. Um, okay, shoot. Looks like well, no, I can't use an herb, and I'm just that's wasteful. I'm gonna have to go back to a storage thing and then come back here. Does she not like the Dark Crystal? I mean, I know like the puppets are like some people find the puppets creepy and everything. Um, it was funny. 2 Sundays ago, Danny's in Lake Charles right now, but he was in Lafayette for a few days, and he had never seen the Dark Crystal, so I'm like, well, let me. Oh crap! There's another zombie coming for me. Is he dead? Yeah. I totally get that because they do look like they are very much alive. But when Danny was here, we were watching stuff, and I was doing a lot of cleaning and just kind of organizing the house since I haven't really done that in a few weeks because of my little Texas vacation. I'll go back and grab that thing. Um, he told me he had never seen the Netflix series and hadn't seen the movie in a long time. So I'm like, okay, well, why don't you watch the first episode of the series? If you like it, it's something you can, pursue at some other point. So he watched the first episode, absolutely loved it, and then just decided to binge the rest of the series and the movie in a single sitting, which I thought was really impressive. But it's such a shame that they canceled. Like I'm angry at Netflix for canceling that. They'll try to like do like a sequel to the frickin' Tiger King trash show. Um, but oh, we can't do the Dark Crystal. Can't do more episodes of the Dark Crystal. Okay, so I need to backtrack and go to the storage thingy. Um, yeah, that room has stuff that I need. This room actually has stuff that I need too. I'm gonna just kill the zombies that are in here. Okay, he's not dead. It's too slow. But yeah, I might have to go out to Georgia and check out the exhibit that they have, because that's just too cool. I know they've done that with the surviving puppets from the original movie. Okay. Shit! I am not dying here. Fuck these guys. Especially right here, I don't even think I can open this door. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab this blue herb. No kidding, man. I've gone through all of this, and I got killed by one zombie on my way back to the crate stuff, so I definitely don't want to die again, because I'll have made no, if I do, I'll have made no progress since I started this stream. So, alright, I'm gonna have to come back to get things in this room, and to get those green herbs. And then I think, where will I be moving on to next? I think I'll be moving on to the battery part back in near the guest house. So, are you coming home this weekend? I think you had mentioned on Monday that you might be able to come home on the weekend. Awesome. Awesome. Do you know what day? I'm sure you know what day you'll be leaving. Okay, I know this is not like an actual real zombie, but he has nothing. Oh man, that's just around the corner. Who's been taking care of the kitty cat while you've been going through all of this? I know Maya. You've mentioned Maya's been with you a lot. Has someone been taking care of the cat, or? Oh, I mean, I know someone's taking care of the cat, right? Y'all aren't gonna neglect your kitty cat, but oh, okay, okay. I didn't. Are they both still in the area? I thought one had gone out to Arizona to like study like game design or something. Okay, let's see. So crap I don't need. That comes into play later. I really don't need more freaking blue herbs. Let's see, where's my other magnums? Okay, and other ink ribbon. Put that there. And I'm sorry, I'm saving it. I don't want to do this again. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Where are they both living now? Or I'm sorry, I not really kept up with things like that lately. Yeah, and some of those zombies, like, not, they're not terrible zombies. It's just that the camera, I forgot how the camera angle in these old PS1 games is really not it's kind of like a enemy you have to watch out for, especially since there's like a lag with the camera angle in this game whenever it keeps switching back and forth between it. Oh my god, this hallway music is terrible. I am curious how much more I have before I get to the cave area. I might actually be getting to that soon because I'm about to get the battery that I think I use to get access to it. Once I hit the cave area, I'm basically a few screens away from the umbrella facility. Okay, cool, cool. Is her dad still I know he married a lady from Australia. Is he still in Australia, or I know he was at the wedding. I visited with him a good bit. Um, but I can't remember if he actually lived in Australia or not. Okay, I'm gonna just use one of these and hopes that brings me back up to fine. Okay, awesome. That worked out perfectly. Alright, so I cannot go any further this way because it's just to a door I can't open. And there it is, the battery. This game is giving me a stupid amount of grenades. And if all I have left is the Tyrant, I don't remember him taking like a massive amount of ammo. I might start using grenade launchers on hunters just because fuck those dudes. Yeah, I assume that when I see the word Iowa, I generally assume Iowa State, because I don't understand people that would want to live in Iowa, Louisiana. Like who moves there willingly? Well, that's great. It sounds like everybody in her fam is doing real well. When does she go back to school? Um, should probably be I'd assume in the next month or so. They seem to keep moving up the freaking start date, but that's not my problem anymore. That's true, man. I still find it hard. Well, I'm not gonna name names, but we've got a mutual friend that lives out there, um, in the good old city of Iowa. Um, I don't get it. Like, I don't want to be like in a big city like Houston. Um, there's just too much. I love visiting Houston, but I would not want to live out there. Lafayette's fine. Actually wouldn't mind moving back to Lake Charles if I could get a job thing going out there, because that's it's filled with family and friends. But that's the only reason I'd move back to Lake Charles would be because there's so much family and friends there. All right, so I'm taking that with me. What kind of these are explosive rounds? August 6th? What the fuck? Let me guess. The end of school is still like May 30th. Why are they starting so early? Yeah, I might have missed the explosive rounds. Whenever I saw August 6th there, that's a little much. There they are. Okay, we'll put that there. I'll keep that just in case. Yeah. I mean, look, I understand like starting on like ending on June 4th. You know, a lot was going on in that area with the hurricanes and um you know, of course COVID was a problem everywhere. But I don't understand why they're starting the new school year so early. That's a bit much. Okay, so let's see. I might have to deal with the hunter on the way to go do this. So, get my shotgun ready. I see. Is this the door I want to take? No, this one is. Oh, I hate those guys. Yeah, once I get to the cave, I'm going to start, since I have so many grenades, I'm going to just start using that, because I know there's no way I'm going to use all those grenade launchers on the Tyrant. It's just, I don't remember the Tyrant being difficult. You just shoot him a couple times. The first time he falls down. The second time, is this where I use the battery? No, the battery is going to activate that. The battery is further this way. That's, um, I cannot imagine. I'm sure those administrators, I'm sure they're just like, oh yeah, we can have more school time by doing all of this. Yeah, I just remember unloading on the Tyrant a little bit with either grenades or Magnum rounds and not needing like a ton of ammo to do it. So, alright, so the battery's going to go here. Now I gotta go back and get the crank. Should have grabbed that originally. Oh well. What grade is she teaching this upcoming year? Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. Of course, I have no idea what fifth graders are like today. When I see a reference to the fifth graders, I'm thinking back to like 2008 with when Sydney was in fifth grade. That's good. That's good. Is she still at Barb Elementary, or have they moved her around? You know what? I did not go back and get those herbs. I don't think. Where is that school? I'm not familiar with the name. Oh, okay. Okay. I've actually been there then. I went with Bobby one day. We were headed to the Arcade Expo, and Bobby was picking Bryce up, and the moment he got Bryce got into the car, we were on our way to Houston. Well, that's good too. She doesn't have to deal with that frickin' bridge traffic. I've heard the crossing over to 210 right now is just a nightmare. I haven't been since 2017. It's been several years since I've gone. I went in 2017, and I went with it was kind of a disastrous trip because I went with this girl that I was dating. We had met some months earlier in April, and she was in Baton Rouge doing an internship for Shell, and we met online and we hit it off really well. And she was going to be moving to Houston in January, and we liked each other so much. I did get the fucking herbs, so this was all for naught. It's my old man memory playing with me. Okay. But we hit it off really well, and once she moved back to South Carolina once the internship was up, like in August, and we had made plans. Like she was going to fly out to Houston, Arcade Expo, and also show her around Houston and all this kind of stuff. And when she flew out for the Expo, everything was going well, and then she just kind of had like a some kind of like depressive or emotional episode that happened because she was very upset. She was going to be moving to Houston and leaving her family behind in South Carolina, etc. Um, which this will sound selfish, but it kind of put a damper on the trip. But I was from that moment on, her attitude like changed drastically, and I found out she had stopped taking her antidepressants, which I didn't even know she had been on antidepressants. And needless to say, the relationship was over by January. But when I went in 2017, and she went with me, and it was an all right trip. Um, I tried to go. I didn't try to go in 2018. There was one year I did try to go, and something stopped me from going. And then of course there was COVID last year. So um, Well, I wouldn't mind going back. They've moved it to a new hotel for more space, and I haven't seen it since they moved it to the new hotel. Um, but I'd be interested in checking it out again at some point. It's just I've actually been doing a lot of categorizing and stuff with my video games lately, and so I've been looking at prices for NES games. You know, 'cause I'm a box collector, and I've been looking at you know, games that I don't have the boxes for and so forth. And Billy, I hate to say this, I am priced out of NES collecting at this point. There's one game I wanted to pick up. Excuse me, real quick. Called I think it's Akira's Ring or something. It's like a Zelda clone with a Deedlit type anime girl. And the cartridge box and manual is like almost 400 bucks. And it's not like a super rare game. It's not like Cheetah Men or something like that, but like Castlevania instruction manuals are going for like 60, $70 and stuff, and I'm like, I can't justify like this kind of money on collecting anymore. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's a little depressing too because I kind of stopped a while back when I got into collecting He-Man figures and then Warhammer. Um, and now that I'm kind of getting back into it, I'm priced out of it. Like there are some games I could still buy complete, um, but I'm trying to think of one that I really want like a box for. I have a box of. Well, I have the cart of Bucky O'Hare, and Bucky O'Hare is a pretty rare game. Um, the cart, I think I paid like 80 bucks for like 3 or 4 years ago. If I want the book and manual though, I'm gonna be paying like $600, and I can't justify that kind of money on a hobby. Like I do pretty well financially, and it's just like I can't do this. You know, I'm trying to put more money into savings and stock investments because I really just hate my job at this point. Like it's not the students, it's not it's not like research or any other thing like that. It's the bureaucracy of academia is just it's nauseating, and I'm just like, the sooner I can retire, the better. Um, I'm not going to be retiring soon though if I buy $600 NES boxes. I have the game, and that's the important thing ultimately. So, but I mean, you know, I still have a lot of fun games. So, you know, it's not total loss. Okay, so I used the crank there. Um, Now, if memory serves me correctly, I will take this down because the crank is going to do something with the water, which means I have to go down this way to access that one area, which will allow me to enter the cave if I'm remembering. What are those? Nindo droids? I don't know what that is. What is it? Ah, okay, cool. This should give me access into the little cave area. Yes, this is the cave area. Awesome.
Oh, Jill, what good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
I do not want him to go first because that is how Barry dies.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
And as awful as his lines are, I don't want Barry to die. Okay, cool. I'll check that. I'll check that out next time I get on Facebook. Um, I really don't look at Facebook proper too much these days, unless I'm posting something. Otherwise, I just really use it for Messenger and that kind of stuff. Uh, what is that over here? That looks like a trap. I don't even know if I came this way. Jesus. Oh, fucking hunters. Thank you, Barry.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Enrico!
Truly Shakespearean dialogue. Yes, give me his bullets. Does he have more? Okay, I think this area is about to be filled with hunters and stuff, because this is where Barry leaves Jill. I think the next time I'll see him will be in the Umbrella facility. But at this point, what do you want to do, Joel? I don't even know where where I came from. Is it that little ladder? But I think I want to save it. Oh, hello. Another crank. Okay, well, I have to go this way. But I do think I want to go save it, and I just think I want to get, like, the grenade launcher. Use some rounds from that, and blow some hunters up. Because fuck those guys. Holy shit, there's two of them. Yeah, that just reaffirmed. I'm gonna go do that. I just don't know where to go. Okay, I came this way. Oh my god, having dementia sucks. Ugh. I go this way. Probably get like ambushed by like 6 of them. Fuck. Is that not like a map or something I can get? Yeah, I'm going to get healing items and stuff. Hopefully that cutscene didn't put like more stuff in the mansion. I'm scared something's gonna pop out and breathe on me and I'm gonna die. Okay. Alright, I should be good. Okay, phew. That was scary. Alright, so let's see. Well, first things first. Let's go ahead and heal. Okay. Um, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna leave the flame rounds. I'm gonna take that, and it looks like those have that has acid rounds in it. I'm gonna. Oh, that's right. You can't. Freaking Resident Evil 1. You can't change in and out the type of ammos for the grenade launcher or the bazooka, whatever the hell it's called in this game. Um, I'm gonna leave the combat knife because I don't think I'm gonna have to deal with zombies for a while, and I'll just keep the other guns just in case if I need them, or like spiders and shit. Okay, let's go ahead and find the ink ribbon and save. Have you heard anything from Thomas lately? Um, yeah, I don't think I have any extra shells at this point. Um, which I'm fine with. I mean, I have 30 grenades on me. That's the tyrant is not gonna take all 30 grenades and then some. So I'm okay with switching to like a bigger weapon for right now, until I can get some more ammo for my other guns. A little annoyed that I can't switch out the acid rounds for the exploding rounds, but yeah. Anyway, have you heard anything from Thomas lately? I know he was in about a month or so ago. Um, I wonder if his mom found a contractor or not. Okay, gotcha. Oh, hey, I just realized this. I just had an aha moment. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad she got something for the house. Hopefully that won't take too long to repair. So I just had an aha moment. So I'm coming into Lake Charles on Monday. Um, I'm picking Danny Bowden up and then bringing him back to Lafayette. He's been staying with a bunch of friends in Lake Charles while he's in, but I think he um needs to come back to Lafayette for a few days or something. Since you're going to be back in the area, then would you once I get Danny, would you want to have lunch with the two of us? We can come to Sulphur if that's easier on you. Freaking hunter right there waiting for me. Two of them. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Y'all die on each other and bleed. Bleed because I shot you with acid. Ah, here's our typewriter. Oh, drat. Okay. Well, would you want visitors for a little bit then? We don't have to eat or do something like that. We can still stop by and visit for a little bit. If not, it's cool. The hexagon hole. Let's see something. That looks hexagonal. That looks square. Okay, so there are differences with the cranks. Uh, maybe? Oh goodness, look at the cute little animation on her polygon butt. Oh, Capcom, you know how to do fan service. Let's go back over here. Where do you see rounds? I don't see rounds. I wish I did. Oh yeah, that's not a problem, man. Danny's real good about masks. Um, and I wear them when I need to. Certainly I'll wear them because of what you've been through. That's not a problem. Not too many places around here are enforcing the mask mandate anymore, though. I did have to go to the hospital yesterday for blood work for my yearly wellness check. And what is this? Use the crank release? Can't use it here. And they were requiring mask, obviously, because it was a hospital. Um, I do wear it whenever I go to like places where there's just a lot of people. Like oh, this is my Indiana Jones moment. All right, this thing's gonna come after me. Oh, right now. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Go, Jill. Oh yeah, no, that's fine, man. I realize that like your body, what you've been through, your body is probably a little bit more, probably much more vulnerable than it otherwise would be. That is not a problem. I'm not sure if Danny has a mask with him currently, but I have a whole box of the stuff, so I'll be happy to bring that, and we can just touch base with you like the day before or something. Okay, flame rounds. That's great. More grenade rounds. Um, really? I went through that for just frickin'. You see, the amount of grenades I'm getting is just really OP. Oh, okay. This opened up another passageway. Cool. Oh shit, a boss! I thought I only had the tyrant left. Oh no, I'm poisoned. I have no memory of this boss. It's apparently dead. I guess. Okay, Ink, I really need a storage room. Okay, this is kind of annoying because now I'm poisoned. Can't progress. I probably need the lighter to burn through that. Um, and I don't know where there is a storage room in this area, which means I have to go back into the mansion. And I don't know if she'll survive. Yeah, I know there's really nasty things in the lab, like these things that can climb on ceilings and stuff. I want to say you're right. This is pretty much at this point you're just using the grenade launcher. I can't believe that. I got hit once and it poisoned me. course, that's all it takes, right? I think it was the philosopher Nietzsche who was like a virgin, like in well into like his mid 40s, and so he finally had enough of not being intimate with somebody, so he hired a prostitute, and that from that one time, the one time he had sex, he got syphilis. So yeah, I guess to get poisoned, all it does is take just one time. I mean, poor Nietzsche got syphilis. Yeah, it is pretty terrible. I'm laughing at it. I'm mainly laughing at it because Nietzsche's philosophy is pretty awful, like the whole nihilism stuff. I mean, it's deeper than just nihilism, but some people just misconstrue it as as nihilism. But it is pretty awful. I remember hearing years ago about how some woman got like something like AIDS from like a bathroom at a Burger King or something. That's just like what the fuck? You just needed to take a shit at the Burger King. That's very messed up. Okay, all right. So she's healed. Um, I'm not sure I want to. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't know if I want to heal her or not. I feel like a storage box has to be coming up, and possibly some herbs with it. I don't think I need these cranks anymore though. So I'll put those up. I need the lighter. I don't want to save it either because it hasn't been that long since I've saved it. Uh, yeah, that's fine, I guess. That inventory, that's fine. Yeah, that's true. Uh, I should pick Tom. I should next time I see Thomas, I should pick his brain about Nietzsche. I know he and I have talked about it, Nietzsche before, but my God, that was a long time ago. Because we normally don't talk academic. Well, we do normally talk academic stuff when we're together, but it's generally about like the bureaucracy or how his progress is going. Uh, there was this one research article I know that he was talking about for several years. I'm sure it's out by now, but yeah, I was not expecting that giant spider. It only took two shots, so I guess that's why I didn't remember it. Not a very memorable boss. I mean, I'm calling it a boss because it had music, and the music stopped whenever it died. So I guess it technically was a boss, but that was not impressive at all. That was annoying. Um, which way do I go? Okay, so I'm gonna go around. Yep. So yeah, where did you see? You said you saw some ammo. Yeah, with all the blue herbs they keep giving me, they had to like. I'm sure they're just like, wait, we need to put something in here that could actually poison the player. Because that's the only thing that has poisoned me this entire game. Oh, okay. It's probably that. These lovely PlayStation 1 graphics. But I don't want to shit on the graphics too much. I do love this era of gaming. Let's see what we got over here. Anything over here? No. Okay. Cannot use it here. Sometimes you have to stand in exactly the right spot. Do I maybe need to use the flame rounds on this? Crap, I unequipped it. No? Hmm. I don't think that's a thing in this game, and it says I still have lighter fluid in the lighter. Oh yeah, gasoline like from Zero. Yeah, no, that's not a thing in this. You can't make Molotov cocktails or anything like that. Um, okay, well, I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. Um, maybe there's something I'm not coming across. Go back to where I left Barry with Enrico. Really curious what that panel is for too. That looks like the perfect place to put a puzzle. Yeah. I hope I don't have to do that again, especially since I put the cranks up. There really needs to be a little storage box in here. All right, so let's go this way. Oh, that's right. There's like a thing over here. I didn't really fully investigate. Did you see that Square just a few weeks ago they released a HD remaster of Legend of Mana? Looks really good. I didn't play it on PS1 when it came out originally, but I'm really tempted to pick up the remaster. Okay, I don't know if I went this way or not. All right, I did go this way. This leads to where Enrico got shot by Wesker. Let's see if Barry is still there. No, Barry's gone. Okay, this was just a room for that cinematic. All right, so what is this? I will take the first aid spray. Are you really giving me another item, though? It's going to make me go back to the... Oh, yeah, it's just more explosive rounds. Sure. Power generator does not seem to work. Well, if you get it, let me know how it is. My spending money is a little tight right now, since I don't get another paycheck until the end of next month. But let me know how it is if you do pick it up, because I really kind of want to just play through all the Mana games again. Because it's been a long time since I've really played any of them seriously, and we've gotten all these we've gotten the remakes and these HD remasters, and and I mean, you played the PS4 remake of the original sequel of Secret of Mana, and I know there's criticisms of that game, but I nonetheless wouldn't mind seriously playing through that and a bunch of the other ones. Um, okay, let's see if there's something in this door. Okay. Am I just going around in circles? Okay. Okay, so let's see. Hmm. I'm going to go back and just try the lighter on that web just a few more times. If not, I'm going to go back into the mansion. There are a few unlocked doors I've not gotten to, and I'm going to play around with those. Maybe I've hit a switch that I forgot about that maybe unlocked something that I need to pick up. There's nothing on this one. It really looks like a map or something, but okay. Oh, I was supposed to go try on the thing again. Well, while I'm going this way, I'll just go check these remaining doors on in the mansion. I also need to go buy a storage box, and since I haven't found one in the cave area yet. So let's go here first, back into this room. What is it at? Oh man, nice. That's incredible. What do I need to? This was useless, so I'll drop this off here. I wonder if I need this eagle medal for something. Man, I'm so happy for you. You really deserve this. That's awesome. Medal from the first Doom book. I haven't come across any of the other Doom books, and I was in that room full of books. I'm gonna hang on to that. Do I have any just like normal herbs? I'll take that and heal, I guess. Now, what are they? You mentioned you can't eat out. Like, are you on a special diet for the next couple months, or the next month or so? Do you have to eat like certain kind of foods, or 'cause I know you took the one selfie. I think it was a selfie of you like drinking like a cold drink or something. Um, or do they just not like want you going out into public, at restaurants and stuff? Okay, and I need to combine my ink ribbons. Gotcha. Okay. So you can eat whatever then. If you wanted to order like a frickin' awful pizza from Pizza Hut and drink a whole 2 liter of Pepsi, like you can do that now then, right? I'm not saying you should do that. No one should do that, but you know, go ahead and save it because I don't know if I do have to do something in the mansion. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Yeah, that would be like putting putting it to the test. I don't mind Pizza Hut, but generally when I have it, I generally hate myself afterwards because it's just like, you just feel gross after you eat Pizza Hut. Okay, so let's see. So gonna do some investigation in the mansion. What has not been opened? All right, so this is what floor? This should be the first floor. Yeah. All right, so first floor of the mansion. There's one room I've not been able to access yet. And instead of saying it needed, well, I don't know. I don't remember if it needed a certain key or if it was like this door is locked. Sometimes it's a little cryptic. Second floor of the mansion. Looks like I've accessed all the rooms here. So I'm gonna go to that one floor, that one room, which okay, I need to go back to the main entryway and then just through the door right next to the one I'll come out of. Okay, that's easy enough. Well, you can't beat homemade pizza. Have you ever seen the I mean, I'm sure you have, but it was quite the meme. All the memes of the Papa John founder, like talking about how he ate like 40 pizzas in 30 days, and some people like put horror music to it, and someone like photoshopped them and made him look like the Joker um, from Batman, because it sounded like he was planning some horrible revenge against these pizza executives. Yeah, they were funny, especially that guy's an asshole. Too. I've never liked the actual Papa John guy. He's always been like I think the first red flag I had about him was several years ago. Right, it was right whenever they had passed the Affordable Health Care Act, and he was very critical of that, and he gave a company-wide mandate that they would only be hiring like in the stores, they would only be hiring people part-time because he didn't want to employ anyone full-time because he'd have to give them health insurance. And yet he lives like in, I mean, he's a billionaire, right? He can afford that, but he doesn't want to. That was the first time I ever got like a red flag about him, and then it's just been stories after stories until he finally, like an idiot, dropped the N word in a conference call with shareholders. Oh, hello. Sorry, guy. You don't have the key for this room. That is such a strange message for this game to give because normally it'll say something like, you don't have the shield key or you don't have the armor key. But it says you don't have the key for this room. Okay, well that put no idea. Let me just make sure there's no other rooms I overlooked in the actual mansion. No, I've done all of them in the West Wing. And on the East Wing, I've done all of them except that one room I can't get into. And the second floor, I've gone to all of them on the West Wing and the East Wing. So, I guess I'm going to just go back and just look around in that cave area a little bit more. I'm going to grab a few other little items to bring with me just in case. I wonder if I need to do something else with the crank, or if I just wasn't using the lighter correctly. Oh shoot, I forgot those were in here for a second. Are you going to be starting your, I think it was Starfinder, that Pizzazzo space RPG? Are you going to be starting that back up whenever you're able to be around people? Let's get the lighter just in case. And I think that's the horizontal crank. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's good. I'll tell you, man, my D&D campaign has really um helped out a lot. I had a very rough last year, especially the summertime. I don't want to go into it in the stream, um, but it was like really psychologically, like I had a lot of stuff going on, and it got really bad with some psychological stuff. Doing a lot better and stuff now. But I'll tell you that the campaign that I have, just like working on that and being able to keep my mind distracted and off things when I'm not doing work, has been so helpful. I did not. I talked to her on the phone the other day, but it was about her new truck, and kind of the crap she had to go through to get it. What happened with that? I love hearing Adrian's stories as it relates to RPGs because she gets very flustered. Um, when you tell me your story, I'll tell you a story I about something that happened on our trip to her D&D character, and I think she was generally pissed off, out of character as well. But what happened? All right, so let's see. Okay, so I want to go around this. Okay, can I use the crank on this anymore? Watch that Jill booty in action again. Sorry, Jill's one of my video game crushes from back in the day. Okay, well that left a pit there. This is not a platformer, so can't use it here. Oh no, what happened? Okay, so that's really all the crank is used for. Oh, I see where this is going. What happened? Can't use anything there. What about the crank? Can't use the crank there either. It's so interesting that it gave me flame rounds. Oh no. Oh no, she had to be flustered. It's not giving me any kind of message. I don't want to fire another shot at it. Oh god, she had to be flustered. That's funny. Look, I'm gonna pause it for just a moment. I need to go to the restroom. So I'm gonna pause for just a moment, and I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes, and then I'll tell you what happened to her when we were in Wimberley in late June, and oh, she was quite flustered. I'll say that. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hmm. Cannot use it here. I don't want to shoot it again. They wouldn't have you shoot something multiple times like a door. And it's not Resident Evil style to have puzzles with that require shooting at. Uh, found ink ribbons over here. I found a second knife over here. I didn't find anything over here or over here. I wonder if I have to use the knife to cut the webbing away. Well, I don't have it with me, so I'm going to have to go back. We'll try that. Oops. Well, it's odd that they would put a second knife there, especially when you're at the point in the game where the knife, you don't really use the knife that much. I mean, maybe it's also there in Chris's game, and maybe you have to do something with his knife. I've never played Chris's scenario. I just know it's more difficult. Um, well, I'm gonna try that because I'm kind of out of ideas, and it is a little odd that they would have put a knife like right in that room, and it was glistening too. It was like, hey, notice me, you need me, right? So we'll try that, I guess. While I'm going through the drudgery of retrieving this, let me tell you what happened to Adrian. So, all right, so my campaign has been going on for about 2.5 years, and she's playing a fighter. She's playing an Eldritch fighter or Eldritch warrior, whatever they're called. They're the fighters that can use low level magic. And Adrian likes to wield two short swords, and she has a magic sword +2, a short sword +2, and then another short sword +1. Well, the sword +1, she actually got from an NPC by the name of Terran, who was traveling with the party on a mission, and Terran got ripped in half by a shambling mound. And he had two magic blades. He had the Sword of the Moon and Sword of the Water. And they were like family heirlooms that had been in his family for centuries. He was an elf. They were forged by his grandfather. And Terran was also the caretaker of a blessed pool in the village of Moonwater. Right? So, one of Dustin's characters took the Blade of the Water, and then his character ran off, and then Dustin created a new character because he was not happy with how that character was playing. Normally, I don't allow people to switch things like that, but in this case, I did because the campaign began as a first edition campaign, and we ended up switching it to fifth edition because first edition is um, a rough draft of second edition. It's is literally incomplete. So we just switched to fifth edition on like the spur of the moment. So he ended up switching his characters. Well, when he switched his characters, the character with his sword disappeared, right? But Adrian takes the sword of the moon, okay, and she has used it for almost 2 years. Well, I guess I really don't think I need this crank anymore. And I'm gonna put the lighter up. I don't think I need that either. So all right, two combat knives. That's weird. But whatever. That's Resident Evil 1. So, so long story short, like she has this sword, and they're out on a quest to stop a necromancer from raising a lich. And a few months ago, I introduced A.D. Tucker, um, Adrian Tucker. We have the two Adrians. She came into the campaign, but I could not introduce her right then and there with the party because of where the party was and what they were up against. They were up against this cult that was killing anyone they came across. They're in this old tomb that's not been disturbed for centuries. It was really not like an optimal place to introduce 80's character. So I did a couple solo sessions with 80 and worked on her backstory. And long story short, 80's character ends up being a sort of student who studied under the NPC Terran, the guy that the swords originally belonged to. And her character wants to retrieve both of the swords because that was Terran's wish that they should that if they were recoverable, that the swords should be brought to the Blessed Pool, which is where they belong, right? Which is where sort of like his ancestors' essence are and so forth, right? So when the two Adrians, when their characters finally meet, A.D. Tucker She asks Adrian's character. She's like, "Hey, can I have that sword?" And Adrian's like, No, it's my fucking sword now. You ain't getting it." And 80's like, "Okay, whatever." Yeah, I know I killed 80's dog. That was horrible. Um, I actually feel kind of bad about that too, because 80 is such a sweet girl, sweet woman, I should say. Um, Sweet person. That sounds better. Um, well, during the session that we had when we were on our little vacation, Adrian's character, she decides to investigate the Blessed Pool, and she's curious about the ties that the sword has to the area. So she puts the sword in the pool. She just like kind of puts it in the shallow portion of the pool. So this is a magical pool. This is a magical sword. They're tied together by the blood of Terran's family. So the pool takes the sword and absorbs the sword into itself. And Adrian goes into rage mode over this. Her character spends like the next day like swimming around in the pool, getting a wizard to look at it, doing all these kind of things, trying to figure out how to get the damn sword back. And it's gone. And later her character has a dream where like the sword appears before her and there's like a watery background, and then she just sees the sword kind of dissolve into nothingness, right? So her character's at peace with it, but she was fucking flustered about it. If you remember, next time you see her, ask her if she's lost any swords lately. And I know she doesn't have red hair anymore, but she will go into redhead mode because I know she got really worked up over that. Let's try. Hey, hey, it worked. Okay, I'm excited. Oh, good, a save room. I don't need that. I mean, I guess I needed it earlier, but I don't need it now. All right, so we got first aid spray. I can't take anything. There's really no reason for this many blue herbs. I think I've come across a whole 4 spiders, 2 of which I haven't killed, and then that boss spider, if you want to even call that a boss, which I guess it technically was. Okay, well I just saved this. I'm not saving it again. Let's put some stuff up though. Yeah, I was quite amused at how worked up I got her. I don't intentionally go out of my way to work her up or do things like that, but you know, this was completely it made sense, all right? Because Terran's dying wish was that his swords be returned to this magical pool that has all of these magical properties and is like a holy site for like the people in the area. Um, and ultimately, if the swords had been put in there, the same thing would have happened. But what was just funny about it is that it was Adrian who did it, and she wasn't expecting it. So I don't think the snake poisoned me. I don't think it did. Maybe. Oh God. What the fuck? Where'd these guys come from? That's something I can take? Nope. Getting out of there. I'm expecting them to put a hunter somewhere right here. Fuck! Fucking Umbrella Corps and their fucking traps. Yes, I want a map of this level. I don't like this area. Okay, that's the other disc. Looks like I need the other crank. Okay, there's a room it'll connect to. And yeah, it looks like I've been everywhere else in that area, so that's good. In this area. Alright, so hopefully I don't get like poisoned by these snakes. Because I'm not killing these things. I'm not wasting the ammo on these stupid things. That looks like the hexagonal one. I'm not sure. Yes, okay. No! Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Oh, she has a different animation there from the other crank area. No? I need to get it on the other side. Okay. Let's see what's this way. Okay. Oh shoot, I messed this up already. wonder if Resident Evils 7 and 8 are this heavy on puzzles. Oh. Really? Okay, I think. No, if it's supposed to go in that little thing, I need to move it up just a tad. Okay, that should be good. Okay. What do we have here? Ah, the Doom Book 2. Cannot use it here. Cannot read the Doom Book 2. Eagle of Last Wolf of West. So is this going to be a bullshit? Is this going to be a wolf amulet? A little wolf medal? Let's see. Yes, a wolf medal. Okay. Okay. Now what do I do with those? Oh, I could barely see that. There's a passageway right there. I saw it on the map and I'm like, what, is there something here? That's okay. Got a lot of herbs here. open. I wonder if you have to drain this up. Oh god, I'm just clicking on stuff. Picture of an eagle is carved in a round hollow. Well, I bet I know what goes there. Fuck you. Okay. Now let me find where the one with the wolf is. There it is. Okay. Yep. The water drains. What is this? Another elevator, it looks like. Oh, you know what? I could have grabbed some of those herbs now that I freed up some inventory spots. I'm gonna go back up and do that. But, okay, it looks like I found the umbrella facility. Well, I'm playing it on my PS3 uh, in HDMI, so that might be causing it causing things to upscale a little bit. Okay, I do not need any more blue herbs, so I'm just gonna leave those. You know what? I'll grab one. Just in case if I come across something that hits me and poisons me before I can find the storage room down here. Alright. So we're now entering the final stretch of the game. There's a plate. Emergency exit will not open unless first class emergency. Oh yeah, that's what takes me to the helipad whenever everything's about to explode. So that's where I go to fight the tyrant. I'm really starting to think I might have missed something in the mansion for that one room that I haven't been able to unlock. Okay. Got a storage box. So I'm gonna put the crank up. Put the blue herb up. I know I'm gonna need those MO discs. The MO disc or MO, whatever. I don't even know what those things are in real life. Some sort of computer disc, obviously. But I'll wait until I find a place where I actually need them. Zombie boy. There's no way that zombie's down. Or he is. Okay. Talk about the world's weakest zombie. That guy's a... I don't think he's dead. Billy, you're not a zombie. Man, this game is so generous on healing items and ammo as compared to Resident Evil 0. That game was really stingy. I like it a lot, but another mode disc. Okay. Let's see. Some ancient phone there. Visual data room. Okay. Oh yeah, that's, if I remember correctly, that's where we find out that Wesker is part of Umbrella before we actually come across Wesker. Oh no, dude, I did, that was last week. That was out in the guardhouse. Yeah, I'm already past the sharks. This is the last part of the game. I actually might beat this tonight. I know I like to stream it at about 4 hours, but I might if it looks like I'm gonna finish it, I might just finish it even if it goes longer than that. I am very low on normal ammo. Good lord, we've got a lot of electronically locked. Is that a door too? Yep. Very dark room. Seems someone used this only recently. I guess Wesker had to brush his teeth. Okay. Some regular ammo, that's nice. Oh, more. I want to take a picture of that. That looks like that could be some sort of puzzle. Jill's irritated at it. Ugh, I don't like art. I'm a police lady. Researcher's letter. Oh, I think yes, dear Ada. I like how Ada's referenced in the first game before she had a character concept. Take the material in the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape. Take stuff from the visual data room to the power room to operate the triggering system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. Password is your name. To unlock the door at B2 where the visual data room is located, you'll need to access with our names first and then enter with another password. Okay, and his name is John. And let me get a picture of that code. Yeah, Capcom always did a John Ada. But Capcom always did a good job with introducing like characters through notes and stuff that would appear in later games. Ada, the head of Umbrella, Oswald E. Spencer, um, and I think there's some other characters too. Okay, I've put a blue filter on. That's strange. Look at the painting. Okay, let me go back. Oh. Oh. Thank you. It's not gibberish anymore. Alright, so Garden of Eden, obviously. What the fuck is Adam doing? He looks like he is just dead or passed out there. Huh. Okay. Cool, thank you. I did not think to look at the painting with the blue filter on. Locked. Don't have a passcode. Okay. Okay, he's dead. Did I go through that big double door? No, because I came... Or did... Maybe? Oh, God, that's where I came from. I'm an idiot. Okay. Sorry. Oh, that's right. They don't stay dead. Okay. Oh, I think this is the computer. Yes. I thought the password was Ada. No match. Maybe B3. Okay. Oh, that's right. Sorry. I was about to look at the document. I like how Jill turned the computer off. Like she was polite enough to turn the computer off when she was done using it. No match. Was it John Ada? I remember it said something about our names combined or something like that. If not, I'll just go back to the file. No. Let me try Ada John. If not, I'll just go to the file. No, I don't think it would be Jill. I don't think that would make... Like, why would Jill have access yeah. Okay, let me just go back to the file. The answer's there, so... You don't have to turn the computer off, Jill. People don't even turn their own computers off for the most part. Oh, your name? Did he say that? Access with our names first and then enter another password. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it easily. And this is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me. So it's one of those weird things. Which one was that? I have the pictures. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm looking on my phone because I took pictures of both versions of the painting as well as the password that John has. I'm looking at that on my phone right now. So the first room is an M. Second room I'm not sure of. Third one is an L. So M something L. Password is mole. Which describes Ada perfectly. Okay. M-O-L-E. Verified. Now you can turn the computer off, Jill. I need to go back up to that storage room. Okay, anything else in here? We've got this thing obviously on the ground I'm gonna have to come back for. Slide cartridge, that I'm gonna have to take to the AV room. That's gonna have the evidence that Wesker is part of Umbrella on it. Okay. Alright, so let's see, we're there. Room down the ways. There's several rooms I haven't been into. That maze area to the south is very rough. I don't want to mess with that yet. All right, let's see. What can I put away? Um, I'll put away the other MO disk. I'm gonna need 3 slots to access that information. So I'll put that away from right now. Visual data room. Okay, I have to go back and get that slide. Well, there was a zombie right here when I got in here, and now he's gone. So maybe I didn't kill it, like, really kill it the first time around. There we go. Freed up a slot. Oof. Imagine if somebody came across something like that in 2021. They probably wouldn't even know what it is. Unless they're like over the age of like 50. Oh, yeah, they're dead. Okay. Well, I was mistaken. I thought they would always come back no matter what. We're getting close, Billy. We're getting close. Security system. Executives and government officials only on helicopter port. All others will be shot on sight. Consultant researchers E. Smith, S. Ross, and A. Wesker must be present if virus is used. And next week I have my yearly wellness visit, and I know it's going to be time to talk about a colonoscopy or whatever thing where they check you for prostate cancer. And I'm not thrilled about that, but it's not something I'm going to ignore either. Okay, I've got a lab key. I mean, I'd rather go through that once a year than deal with prostate cancer, just to be very, very direct. I know some guys are really weird about that kind of stuff, but I don't want cancer. Okay, so let's see. It's the umbrella report. There's your shark. The assholes. Freaking Wesker wearing his fucking sunglasses. Okay. Alright, so is this everything on B2? Oh, yeah, B2's tiny. Alright, so now I need to start investigating the rest of this floor, which I believe that southern portion, that's where I'm going to deal with the Tyrant and Wesker the first time around. I'm not ready to go there. So I'm going to go investigate this stuff to the side of the staircase first, which I know I've already been in here, but some of the other doors should be open now. He's both. He has a PhD. He's also an enforcer. Like right now in the lore, he's the guy that assembled stars between the Raccoon City politicians and Umbrella, and he basically formed stars so that they could get combat data, right? But no, he's a researcher, and Wesker is like everything. He's almost a Mary Sue of a villain. I know there's like the male phrase of a Mary Sue. I don't know what it is. Passcode panel. I don't have the passcode. Okay. Gary Stu. That's it. Thank you. Just because those were really close to me. And that was really satisfying. That it? Ink ribbon. Look at that. Pin-up bikini posters in a workplace environment. Oh, you're not getting away with that these days. I should put that up in my office, like a little bikini, like Sports Illustrated swimsuit calendar or something. See how long it takes for me to get a complaint. Adam, okay, so I need one of the Mo disc. What's this thing? Fax. Okay, so just a switch for the air conditioner. Okay. Alright, so I have to go get a Mo disc. It said a Mo disc. I don't know if I need all three or if I just need one. No kidding, right? But that's the switch everyone would press too, because everyone loves to mess with the AC if they can get away with it. Alright, so let's I'm probably gonna need that, so but I'm gonna put it away temporarily. Well, yeah, let me put it away. I wanna combine my ink ribbons real quickly. And I certainly need to save it as soon as I save the game as soon as I can. I'm actually going to keep the ink ribbons with me for that reason. I don't want to come across the typewriter and then get killed trying to get ink ribbons to it. So, all right, well that just said it needs a Mo disc, so I'm going to just take the one with me. I can't remember if you use all three Mo discs together or if you use them in 3 different spots. Nothing there. Okay, just checking. All right, so there we are. Passcode 1. I hope it translates that. I swear by myself, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and not withheld your son, your only son. Genesis 22:16. What the fuck? I don't remember there being Bible verses here. 22:16, I guess, is the passcode. I don't remember the Bible verses being in the game. Locked. Ah, okay. I need 3 passcodes. It made one of those orbs blue. So I need the other 2, which means I'm gonna, and I didn't get the MO disc back, so that means the other Mo disc are gonna be used to retrieve other passwords. Okay, cool. Got that. I'm not punching in that whole verse. Or I don't know. I think actually that room might be, or that might actually, that might lead me to the room where I confront Wesker and Tyrant and all that kind of jazz. Okay. Whatever. Any more zombies for me to vaporize? There they are. Okay, we're not gonna be that would be wasteful to. This zombie's really far away. Okay, he should be dead. Locked from the inside. Okay, so I think this next door is the door I need to go into. Power room. Door is tightly locked. There's a file about this. Did I ever use that password? Fax. The fax was the... Okay, it's not the fax. Security system researcher Leonard J. Volt and passcode. It's one of these two. We'll start with the security system. Elevator stops during emergencies. Okay, so I have to use the other MO disk on that thing. It'll create a passcode for me. Which after that point, I'm gonna backtrack into the cave and go save it, because I really feel that behind that door is like the first fight with the tyrant, and I've made a lot of progress since my last save file. So I'm gonna get these. How many slots do I have? Can I make do without any of that? Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna just go save it now. I'm gonna just go back to the typewriter. Since I have the ink ribbons on me, and then I can take both the MO discs with me. Oh shoot. Wait, that's not the way we came here. We came here through another way. Right, we came here through this elevator. I actually don't think I'm gonna have to deal with any more hunters. Because I don't think you come across hunters in this little facility area. Which that's pretty nice, because I don't like hunters. They're really nasty in this game. They're nasty in all the Resident Evils, but this one in particular, they get toned down in the later ones. Alright, so I believe through this door, which will bring me to that corridor with the snakes, and there are the asshole snakes. Fuck y'all. Okay, cool. Alright, yay, there's my typewriter. So let's save this. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to drop this off. Get the remaining Mo disk. Okay. All saved. Oh shoot, was that the wrong door? It was. That was the spider room. Spider room, spider room. Da 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 da. Okay, cool. Oh wait, other way, Jill. I wanna make sure I search this area very thoroughly because um you can miss saving Chris, and if you miss that, you obviously don't get the best ending for Jill. Oh yeah, I don't go that way. Oops, let's see. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay, man. Thanks for sticking around so long. Get some rest. I'll talk to you later, okay? I'll touch base with you on Messenger, probably Sunday or so, about possibly us catching up with you on Monday. Otherwise, enjoy your last few days in Houston, and hope to see you soon. I can't use it here. Oh no. I already have the passcode. I have to find other machines. Oh no. Okay. Well, that definitely slows down my progress. The files made it seem like there was one just to use them all on the same machine, but I guess not. All right, gonna make sure there's nothing in here. Maybe there's a machine in here. Probably not. There's an herb I didn't grab. Can I use it? No, it doesn't give you the option to use things. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go put one of those. I'm gonna put both those mode discs up. Do some more exploration. Oh, do I have that security key? I don't have that. I need that security key. Forgot that was a thing. Lab key. Okay, and I'm going to take a brief bathroom break, so I will be right back in just a few minutes. Okay, sorry about that. I didn't fully reconnect my mic when I came back. But it should be working fine. Alright, what do we have in here? Oh shit. Yes, we'll take the shotgun shells. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to move this guy? Actually, I need to move this guy up. Okay, move that there. Okay, fuck that trap. Okay, I've got that. Hmm. There we go. Okay. Looks like it should fit. That definitely looks like it should fit. No. Which box is being difficult here? Oh no. Okay. There we go. Sure. Oh, what a creepy room. Where am I on the map? Okay. And what weapon do I have equipped? Nope. Okay, so I need a Mo disc here. There's another item too. Ooh, magnum bullets. A corpse is laid here. Yeah. Okay. Well, save me the trouble of going this. I just hope I don't get mobbed by zombies right outside. Let's see what happens. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go get another Mo disc. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep streaming until I beat the game, because I know I'm at the end. That way, a week from today, whenever I resume this, I can start fresh on Chris's campaign. Unless I discovered I'd done something really stupid tonight. We'll just see how it goes. Alright, so, well, no, put that away. Magnum rounds, I want to combine that. Now let's get the other Mo disc. I'm fairly sure I blew those dudes up earlier. Passcode 2. Okay. Oh, ink ribbon. Wonder if I need the lighter to look in there. Ah, shouldn't need it. Okay, that's passcode number 2. I want to grab this green herb in here. I want to grab that. pretty good on shotgun shells, so I think I'm gonna switch over to this a little bit and conserve some of my. So let's see what's this way. No power. Okay. Oh, okay, great. Okay, here we are at the final storage room. I want to grab one thing real quickly from another room, and then I'm gonna do some stuff here. So in here, there was a red herb. That's the, there it is. Oh, shit. Okay, well, yay, backtracking. Alright, so let's grab this. There we go. Combine those two for a super herb. And go in here, save, and do some stuff with my inventory. Okay, so let's see. I will take the flame rounds. More ink ribbons. There's a green herb. So let's see. So first of all, let's put this away. Those are flame rounds. So let's combine these. I can free up a slot by doing that. Okay. And let's see, I know I have more ink ribbons in here. No disc. I'm gonna go back and try something with the lighter once I save it. Acid rounds. Where are the ink ribbons? Ink ribbons. I'm doing good with ink ribbons right now. Alright, so that gives me 9 ink ribbons. Alright, so let's put this up. I am doing really good on health items, so I'm gonna just use this guy just to get back at the top. Okay, anything else here? Nope. Alright, let's save it. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure I have to go through a lot of crap to get to where the last passcode is. So I'm going to want to take that remaining MO disc, as well as a healing ability. And we'll leave 2 slots just for whatever. Oh, I want to go check something with the lighter real quick. Let me get that. Okay. Too dark to see anything. I want to use the lighter. No? Let's try one more time. No. Okay. Alright, so I guess that was just for some ink ribbons. So I'm going to go dump that lighter, and then I'm going to continue on. Alright. Alright, so let's take a peek at things. Where is the room with Chris? Unless there's another floor, which there could be. Okay, this has these horrible things in there that like are very hard to get to. There they are. Oh my god, I hate those things. I'm gonna just play around. If I die, I just saved it. I don't want to waste a ton of ammo. Ah, shit. If I don't die, then I have more than enough healing items to finish the game. I hate those things. I hate them so much. Okay, I'm gonna blow these guys away with my grenade. Nope. I'm not gonna be able to make it back out. It looks like I forgot to do something. Forgot to power the elevator. Okay. How? How do I power the elevator? Well, the answer is probably one of these files. Security system. Right? Power room. Okay, so nothing there. There's something in the research sputter. Take the material in the visual data room, go to the power room, power to the elevator. does not reload. If I somehow survive, I will kill myself. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna heal myself. I'm gonna use a first aid spray. You know what? I prefer not to. Let me just find some. Yeah, I'd rather use that. Okay. I don't know if I'm out of shotgun shells. I'm not gonna save it. It has no power. Well, let's go see what happens whenever I put that third password in. I'm pretty sure this is where I get ambushed by Wesker. No.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
I'll be waiting here. Okay, so the MO disk stuff is how you save Chris. Okay. Which is also how you save Jill in his game, I assume. Okay. Well, then there must be another floor. Which is apparently where I'm trying to get. So I'm gonna go back to where those things are. I forget what they're called. Because I think they only appear in this game in Umbrella Chronicles during the RE1 scenario. Alright, so I know where Chris is. I just have to rescue him whenever the bomb's about to go off. I'm gonna go back down there now that I switched that, flipped that switch. maybe that does something. Or maybe there's something else I have to do. I don't know. I will gladly blow these things up if I see them, though. Fuck you. Okay, I'm wasting too much ammo trying to kill this one little bastard. I think I got all the ones on this front, this room. And Jill's mostly fine. No. Let's go back to that power room. Yeah, thank God all those things are dead. I hope I don't have to see those again. Okay, so we're here. Well, what the heck? Just a moment, please. Okay, sorry about that. I was just looking at my phone. I haven't looked at my phone in several hours. Text messages and stuff. Maybe there's something I'm not seeing. There's something in the rooms. I have free reign of this room. the thingies. This is just a freaking corridor. Nothing here. See if there's something in here. I have that one monster. Oh, hello. Okay. That do what I needed to do. Okay. Alright, cool, it's working. Apparently. Alright, I don't want to come back in here, and I don't want to deal with those things. They're very, very frustrating. I want to say I remember walkthroughs saying, like, ignore them and stuff, but I don't know. There just feels that there's too many of them to ignore. I'm very happy with where I am at. So I'm gonna grab some stuff. I don't think I need that anymore. Got some acid rounds. Flame rounds, got more flame rounds. And then obviously I have to take an ink ribbon. So we're gonna save it. Do I want another healing thing, or do I want more ammo? I'm actually gonna take the gun, just in case I come across, like, zombies or something stupid that I don't want to waste, like, serious ammo on. Oh, hey! Hey there. I should actually be finishing the game, within probably the next 20 minutes. I'm in the Umbrella Laboratory.
Jill!
Oh, there's Barry.
Jill! You're here too.
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
Yeah, that's if I'm remembering correctly, I'm about to deal with the tyrant the first time, and so I should almost be done. I found where Chris is and everything, so. Oh, yep, here's Wesker.
Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
Oh man, this dialogue.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Oh, sad Barry.
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant. Oh!
Barry!
Sorry, Jill.
How is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill,
Yes, what?
do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
The actor
Well, he was
the
talking
actor who
about the
played
world's most
Wesker in the
powerful
intro
biological
cutscene,
weapon, called
he's a
Tyrant or
financial
something,
advisor up in
I think.
Ohio, and
Do you
he
think
only
we could
about
see
2 or 3 years
Tyrant
ago found
now?
out that
Barry, you're
he
so
like
optimistic.
he's the basis of Wesker and
It would look bad
Resident
for
Evil and all
stars
that
if
kind
we
of
let
stuff. He
such a
had no idea
dangerous
because when he
creature
shot
run
the
loose.
film,
Maybe
he
you're
was in
right.
Japan
Let's go
and he
then.
never followed up on what any of it led to. And people tracked him down, and there's all kind of stuff on YouTube about tracking down like the guy who played Wesker in the cutscene. It's really funny. Yeah, this dialogue is something special. All right, time to shoot the tyrant like 5 times.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
He actually was real positive about it. He's gone on
Wesker
like
is a crazy
podcasts
man.
and stuff to talk about his experience.
Tyrant is not completely
He's been like
developed.
really cool about it. He fully admits he's not a gamer, and he had heard about
We
Resident
can't let
Evil,
it
but he wasn't
live.
sure what it was, and his reaction has been really cool.
That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
Yes, that's the computer, Barry. Don't touch it. Don't touch it, Barry. Oh, now I have to fight a boss. Thanks, Barry.
Damn you!
It can't control what it does.
It can't control what it does. It's a murder monster, Jill. Alright. I'm going straight to the Magnum. Got 30 shots of this baby. Jeez! 2 hits and it went down. I'm gonna keep the grenade if I grenade launcher, bazooka, whatever. If I come across any more zombies or something, I think zombies reappear.
Barry? Barry! You're alive!
Yeah, that has to be like an overwhelming thing to
I'm
know that
not
you're like you were the
embarrassed.
basis of this
I was clumsy.
major video game villain who's
Let's
not
get
only been
going.
featured in multiple video games, but was like featured in multiple Hollywood films. I mean, I'm not a fan of the Resident Evil movies. First 3 were okay as their own thing, but they got real ridiculous after that. But the guy has like such a cool attitude. But what's really funny is there's a commercial that he's doing for his little bank, his little financial services, and he's being all professional. He's talking about finances and all that. All of the comments on this video are about Wesker, right? Like no one is commenting about his financial services. Everyone is just making jokes about Wesker and everything, and it is the funniest thing. All right, so now I got the Metroid part of
What happened
the
to
game.
Wesker?
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and
Wesker must have set it off.
immediately.
There's not much time left for us.
Office for evacuation.
No kidding. That would have been kind of terrifying. Yeah, but like apparently as a mid 20-year-old something, he decided to go to Japan to teach and act, and guess he realized you can't make money that way. I guess the countdown hasn't started yet. Is there? I cannot remember if there's an actual countdown to get out of here. Oh shit! Fuck those guys. That brought me to caution? Jesus, okay. I'm gonna use that just in case. Let me rescue Chris here.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
It's this happy music playing and everything. All right, Redfield.
Let's go.
What a strange cutscene. He just said fuck it and just ran out in front of her. Okay, this is what I was expecting. Zombies right here.
Let's go.
Yeah, pretty sure it was just like one of those things where they just paid him money and that was that.
Hurry.
So everything I've read about the development of this game, Capcom apparently didn't expect it to be a success, which is kind of funny in hindsight.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay?
Okay, I don't know if I have to, I don't remember if I have to damage the tyrant enough for Brad to, what is this? Oh shit, that's the flare. No, it's the battery. Oh, the battery is... Oh, the battery is used for this. Okay. It's located very conveniently.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Okay, now we have the timer.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After you've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Yeah, I can't remember if I have to, like, survive for a certain amount of time and then Brad will drop the thing, or if I have to damage the tyrant enough and then he'll drop it. But whatever, it shouldn't be hard. I used to have on my PS1, I used to have a save file right at the end, so sometimes I would just beat the game for the fun of it. Okay, we get the flare. Activate that. Look at her waiting impatiently. It's like, where's this fucking helicopter? All right. Dialogue. All right. I will take the rocket launcher. Oh, I would have to say Nemesis Resident Evil 3 is easily my favorite. I haven't played the remake. Um, I've heard the remake is very short, but good for what it is. But the Resident Evil 3 is my favorite. How about yours? Code Veronica's I like that one too. I mean, there's very few of the games I dislike that I've actually played. I've not played 6. I think I would actually dislike 6 based on what I've read and seen of it. But Code Veronica is really good. It's easily, I think, the hardest of the classical Resident Evil games. That character Steve, though, he drives me up a wall, though. But you know, I mean, that's his character. Wow, that was it. That was the ending. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. They gave like credit to these people, but they didn't give like their last names. So like, you know, the internet has decided to track down all these people, and I think they found everyone except the guy that played Joseph Frost. I don't think he's been found, but all the other ones have apparently been found in the last 3 or 4 years. I liked how at the end of Code Veronica, how they hinted that they were going to do something with Steve, or how they might bring Steve back, and because Wesker says something about how he has Steve's body, if I remember correctly, and they've stayed clear away from resurrecting Steve. Yes, that tyrant fight in the I believe it's the hold of a cargo plane or something. That is a fight. Apparently, because I've just been doing a little bit of reading here and there, most like on Reddit, like what people consider to be their hardest Resident Evil, and everyone's just like, yeah, that fight sucks. I had to restart the game because I got there and I didn't have enough ammo. And I'm like, oh, I remember that. Yeah, you really have to conserve ammo in that game up until that fight with the tyrant, because if you don't have enough, you're not getting through it. Because it doesn't give you a rocket launcher, so I mean, I think you have to literally just kill it, or shoot it out of the plane or something. But Code Veronica's good. I'm gonna get to that one as well. Um, just replaying all of these, but it's gonna be a little while because I'm going through like the originals, and then if they have remakes, then I'm gonna go through the remakes and all of that. Just because I really love this series, but I haven't played it since my mid to late 20s. 5 was the last one I played, so. What is this music? Ending theme Tempest. Okay. I might have to look that up. This is. Yeah, I agree. In 5, he feels like generic supervillain. Like, ah, ha 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 ha. I mean, he feels like a Final Fantasy villain in 5, to be honest with you. I'm going to destroy the world. Ha 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 ha. Which I think, I mean, even the game, like, I remember, like, in the final fight with him, like, Chris even makes a comment about how he's going to give just another, like, comic book monologue or something like that. Like they even like point at how hammy he is in 5. Oh wow, the Mega Man guy worked on this. Inafune Kiji. What I liked about him in Code Veronica is that clearly whenever he meets like Alexia, like Wesker knows that he can't beat her, right? Like so he tries to fight her a little bit and then ends up escaping. I like that sort of, even though he has superpowers, there's still like a human side to Wesker in that game. But in 5, he's just like ha ha ha, I'm this Bond supervillain that can do anything. Um, I'm glad they resolved his storyline. I'm glad they killed him off and they haven't brought him back. I just wish he had not been as cartoonish as he was in 5. I don't really remember what he was doing in Resident Evil 4 though. Like, doesn't he just appear like in a cutscene with Ada or something very briefly? I know 4 is Leon fighting the um, cult in Spain. It really doesn't have much to do with Umbrella or that, but I know he's in it. I just, ooh, 10 hours. Well, for not using a walkthrough and not having played this game in over a decade, I guess that's decent. You got the special key. Oh, it's that one room I couldn't get to in the mansion. Okay. Well, now I know how to get to that one room. I'm gonna save this here. Yeah, did you ever play the Umbrella Chronicles game? The one that was on Wii that was a rail shooter? Um, that one actually shows it's from Wesker's perspective, and it's real neat because it shows what he's kind of up to, like behind the scene in all the previous games, kind of leading up to 5. Um, I know it came out on Wii, and they also released it on PS3 with the little shooting remote. I actually like that for what it is as a rail shooter. It's really fun. Um, okay, Dark Side Chronicles. That one's good too. That one's good too. So I'm probably gonna play both of those whenever I just kind of like work my way up to them chronologically. I remember liking them and playing the heck out of them on the Wii. So I'll probably give them another shot. I have that controller for my PS3, so I've only used it for one other game, so might as well get some more use out of it. So. Okay, well, I'm gonna call it. I didn't expect this to turn into a 5-hour stream. My dogs are really pissed off at me right now, because they need to go outside. But yeah, I'm gonna stream again on Monday night at 5 p.m. CST. I'm gonna finish up Rondo of Blood with Maria, start Symphony, and then a week from today on Thursday, I'm gonna start a game with Chris on Resident Evil Director's Cut and go through the Chris scenario, which I've never done before. I've only beaten this game before with Jill, so it'll be neat to play as Chris because I haven't done that before. So, all right, man. Thanks for popping back in. Hope you had a good day and everything. I'll talk to you later. Take it easy.